Like, I'm literally gagged. I cannot believe that they killed Mahiru, y'all. I'm still depressed about that. Because none of the girls deserve to die. Like, deserve to die. They never deserve to die. Like, that's just never a thing. And I feel like there needs to be a conversation to be had. But I know that men made this game, so they're gonna kill women. It's an unfortunate reality. Now y'all know we gotta start the stream always with this. Ooh, I love when they drop that. Okay, let me focus. They eat every time with this song. I'm actually really happy that they kept this song from the first game. I hope they just keep this forever because this is the best song ever. I fucking hate it here. No, this needs to be an actual thing. Okay, y'all, let me stop. Let me stop. I'm like enjoying this music too fucking much. Too fucking much. All right, let me put you guys on my phone here.
Danganropa.
Guys, I hope 6 hours is enough because I have a D&D session today. Fingers crossed. Let's see, fingers crossed. Now, y'all know my little spiel at the beginning for YouTube. Welcome back, YouTube. Welcome back to the stream. My name is Ruby, and we're going to be diving into the second half of Chapter 2, the investigation and the murder trial. We're going to find out who done did it and send them into the pits of hell for what they did to Mahiru. And that's it. If this is your first time here, make sure to like and subscribe down below to support the channel. Or if you're just reoccurring to watch, support the channel so that you can get notifications on the next upcoming videos. And that being said, let's dive into it. Literally desecration, because how fucking dare they? Wait, hold on, y'all can't see it. Let me real quick move myself to the side. How dare they? As soon as I open up stream, this is my witness. This is what I see. Her just dead, thrown out onto the floor like this. Disrespectful. Criminal. It's criminal. All right, y'all. Let's figure out who the fuck killed her. That's weird. What do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks. Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I resolved it on my own, so just drop it. What the heck? You started it. She's just laid out there like me and ranked. I'm fucking screaming. No, because this is your season to reach Grandmaster Conradia. There's lots of drinks in the refrigerator, but compared to last time, I feel like there's less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left look like they're either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. Maybe there's a clue inside this trash can. That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. It's not that easy, huh? Trash can was added into the truth bullet. One second, y'all. Alrighty. According to the Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. That blunt object, it's this metal bat, right? I mean, I would hope so. Guys, how's the music? Is it a little too loud? One second. Let me just... I can lower it just a little more, if anything. Let me know if the audio, if anything, at some point, y'all. All right, that blunt object, it's this metal bat. This metal bat.
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Huh?
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed on the game during 4th day. That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiru was.
Hey.
Did you also play the game Hajime? Is that why you're so curious about that metal bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too? Then I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to the Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiru's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. But even if you solved the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with game over, but you were able to beat it? I'm not some gamer girl who talks about video games she's never beaten. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. I love that the blood in this game is pink and so girly pop. I love that too. It actually adds a bit of a dynamic that it doesn't show it as red blood. I love that so much. I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So if it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon. Okay, we know what the murder weapon was. Oh, not the closet. They was hiding in there. The closet door is half open. The last time I came here, that was not the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here too. There's a lot going on in this closet. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet, but there's so much crap on the shelves on the floor that only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. Oh, it's the floor. There's something on the floor, not a Monokuma gummy. This yellow thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies too. There's not much else that could be related to the incident. Okay, so someone was in here with candy. Oh! No way, wait a minute. There's only one character in the whole story that's been known to eat candy. It's all that she eats for fucking breakfast. No, and she was also running from the fucking beach as well. She was crying. But maybe she didn't actually do it. Maybe she witnessed the actual murder. That would be, Hiyoko. Unless Hiyoko's the one that actually did it. Okay, my suspicions are Hiyoko at the moment because of the candy. But I don't know for sure if she's the one that actually did it. Or maybe she saw someone actually killed. There's a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even the surfboards, but they're not put away properly. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. There's also an empty surfboard case as well. Jeez, how careless. I guess that's everything inside the closet. Yeah, y'all, my suspicions right now are definitely Hiyoko. She's literally the only one that they made note about the candy. So she's got some explaining to do. However, my suspicions are on her, but I'm not convinced she committed the murder. I'm just convinced she was in the closet. That's it. I'm just convinced she was in that fucking closet. I don't know at what point she was in the closet, but that bitch was in there. What the fuck is this? First of all, a mask on the floor. This is random. Like, this mask is so random. What is this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe party goods? Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? Also, can I just say something? It's a little, like, I guess, judgy or whatever. I feel like the deaths have been a little calm. Like, y'all remember the second death was Chihiro, and they violated Chihiro. They fucking violated Chihiro. That bitch was strung the fuck up. Well, he was strung the fuck up. Like, Sayaka, her death was, like, traumatic in that bathroom, but then the next death escalated to, like, strung up on a fucking, like, thingy and whatever. Everyone else has just been kind of, like, very, like, simple. Like, it's just been very, like, they died here, they died there. So I'm, like, I guess a part of me is, like, scared. Because the two people that have died so far, like, I wasn't super invested in them. I cared about them, but not the way I care about others. So I'm like, are they saving the traumatic deaths for the people I care about? And if they do, I'm writing a letter. Hold on, guys. Sorry, my D&D chat is going off. I'm not dealing with this right now. Sorry, y'all. Back to Danganropa. Sorry. Something happening in the chat. Well, Comrade and Eddie know. But either way, Hiyoko in the closet, huh? I guess that's why I relate. First of all, goodbye, Eddie. Remember that you said that. Stop! No! Am I right? Are they saving it for the people I care about? I hate this game already. I hate it here. No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask. That mask. You've seen this? Sunwitch Esper Ito. It's a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country. An anime that has a viewership over 90%. Is Sonia's country really alright? Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that's true, could it be? Could it be? Please give me some time. Oh my god. Sonia, never run off by yourself. Never do this. For some unknown reason, Sonia rushed out onto the out of the beach house. What's with her? It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. For Sonia to be so worked up at something big, I wonder what she knows. Pretty anime girl mask. That's a girl? Ooh, chow. I mean, I thought it was just a child in general. Alright, Ibuki. Mama. I just fucking cannot with her. I literally cannot. I can't with her. Oh my god. This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. Matter of fact, I need this now. This is gonna be a meme that I'm gonna just say, use and post in my chats. Because it's just too funny at this point. Okay. She's traumatized. Oh, let's actually look at the body. Mahiru's body. Dito, she's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mahiru I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I still can't connect this lifeless body to a high-spirited Mahiru. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slap both my hands on my cheeks and I face her one more time. Okay, Mahiru is leaning against the beach house, door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mahiru tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. Wait. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains on the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. So she used her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. Oh. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. That made me really sad, you guys. This is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction. That's right, the shower's being repaired so the water won't come out. But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible too. If the shower's out of order, then isn't this a waste of space? I'm sorry. Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me, so I never got around to fixing it. What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing? Anyway, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything's Monokuma's fault. Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think what you want of me, I've already given up. But let me tell you one more time, as long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Believe in, I feel like they be shitting on her so fucking much in this story. She gets beaten by Monokuma and the players treat her like shit. And she is the star of the fucking show. And she's gonna save the world. And that's it. But I guess I should just check inside too. Shower room has been added to your truthful list section. Okay, we check over here. Okay, let's talk to Chihiro.
How suspicious.
Did you find some kind of clue? You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach.
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside of the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey.
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road. But it didn't open, so I went around and I tried to go into the beachside door. You couldn't go in from the roadside door because Mahiru's body was blocking it, right? And that's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel, like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house. That's definitely suspicious. Now that you mention it, Peko said she went for a little swim. Could those footprints be? Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe.
Is that really true?
but still.
But these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. Then whose footprints are these?
It appears.
There's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? Yeah, it's probably an extremely important clue. Footprints on the beach have been added to the truthful list. Alright, let me talk to Peko. Peko.
I see.
I'll never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. It's not just Chiaki. There's no way I would forgive something like this. I guess you're right. Okay, I think I saw everything in this room. Wait. Okay, let's I guess we leave. Let's go to the beachside door. There might be things I haven't investigated. Ibuki again? This is too weird. There's something... Okay. The shower? Maybe I was supposed to open it? I guess I might as well check inside the shower room. Oh, okay. Oh! I was gonna say Asuhina. Akane, I guess. This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonably... Wait. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule. Yeah, that also doesn't make any sense. I don't know why. There's a window, it's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it, but I seem to can't take my mind off of it. The ceiling's really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I reach on my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. And not just that, it's an iron barred window if that's the case. It'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
Are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through here.
Leave it to me.
All right, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out.
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. I feel like I'm the one that's pitching and helping. Honestly, I thought she was gonna lift him up because she's the brolic bitch, but
I'll pick you up.
if you don't hurry, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll leave it to you. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I'm fucking screaming. I would hope so, ma'am. I see, that's good. I let out a deep sigh and then I bent under the window.
Right.
She shouted. Akane jumped onto my shoulders. Ugh. Oh, he's struggling. You better get them gains. Oh, she is a big woman, though.
Hey,
How
your
tall is
balance
she?
Sucks. Make sure
Because
your
the art
stance is
design is
wider.
giving like she's like 6 feet. Amazonia. Oh, I feel so much better now that I got my coffee. Ugh. Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Never tell a woman that. Akane punch him.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
I shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the window?
See. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulders, I cranked my neck so high that I started to worry.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy.
Oh, shit.
See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Secrets and motherfucking lies. And you know what they probably thought? They probably thought that no one would have checked this room because the shower room is closed.
Then, it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Akane jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how are they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. But if two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem. If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
An accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like,
But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help. Really?
so...
Yeah, like,
I got it.
a freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls with no problem. Or maybe a Yakuza. Then again, he's short. Maybe not. I mean, he could be a ninja, I guess. But, like, he's kind of small. I don't know if he could jump up there. Like, he's a probable suspect to being someone that could jump up there. Because I really don't think that Hiyoko is doing all that. It's not giving that, I'm sorry. Just as I thought, it looks difficult to go in and out of that window. What the heck? And I even took the time to lend you my wisdom. You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You...
It was such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh, well, it's not like the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Iron barred window was added to your truth bullet. I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. I guess I finished investigating all I can, but there's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mahiro got killed. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. That's the same weapon that was used. There's no way that that's a coincidence.
Actually...
In truth, this game is a missing link. You know, it's a reoccurring thing for mysteries. It's kind of a hidden connection. If that's the killer's motive for killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. Oop, I should ask her about it. Updated truth bullet. Period. I don't know, Nagito's kind of... I forgot about him. Isn't he tied up, though? We probably should check on him. Hey, Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go.
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should play it for yourself.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yes, Chiaki. The baddest of bitches. Ooh. And I will not be eating these Pringles. Alrighty. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and I headed to Jabberwock Park where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Who the fuck is here? Ah! Here we fucking go. And that is why he was brought up. No fucking way. Well, hello there, Hajime, Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito, it feels like a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here? Well, there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mahiro got killed this time. How horrible. She was the heart of the group, always spirited and very eager to talk to. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing.
And still you guys will be able to shine because the outcome is full of despair. Can he just drown, please? Well, look what we have here. Hello, Rashad. Oh my god, no, I really forgot. Jump scare. I'm screaming. This guy is cool. I like him. Of course you like villains. That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mahiru. This is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse. Jeez, as usual, he's acting so crazy, he almost is pissing me off. Why are you here? Who told you about Mahiru? You don't have to make that scary face, I'll tell you. Monomi.
It's Monomi.
Yes, it was me. Why would you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? Oh my god. Okay, we no longer like her anymore. She gets thrown away now. Cause girl, why are you starting shit? You're interfering with shit. You're interfering literally. Like, y'all are not allowed to interfere. Isn't that one of the rules? What is this? I just wanted everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is. But fighting amongst friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do. Hajime, you should forgive her. Manoni is making a valid point, too. You have no right to say that. But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's a class trial for Mahiru.
That's right.
And that's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma enough already. Just go away already. Understood. Nagito, you two, hurry up and get lost. Man. Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. The true ending. Although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating. I'll try to be useful in my own way. Who do you want to be useful to, the killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope. Oh, God. Did I do bad? Right! Like, Monomi, please be thrown away right now. Like, I don't want to be bothered with her. She just pissed me off. Because why the fuck are you interfering? The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, the situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it.
Hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. You're right. Right, you know what I was thinking the whole time? I'm like, we're on a time limit. Can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough? Huh? I feel like I'm just gonna repeat the second day in the fourth game again and then get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well?
When you get game over, that's the walkthrough. What do you mean? Do you want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command.
See?
You should have seen it too, you know, the thing that's displayed on the game over screen. Down 5. Are you talking about the message that says down 5?
That's right.
Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Then the hidden command is, you just have to press the down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game. So that's the trick just expected from the ultimate gamer. And that's why she's best girl. Secrets and lies, right?
Nope.
It doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, let's give it a try. Yeah, I got it. She's basically saying that you're just dumb as fuck, bro. Wait, this game is a work of nonfiction and anything is purely intentional. I'm fucking screaming. All I need to do is press 5, down 5 times. All right, let's do this. Also, this music, eating. All right, let me stop. Open the new door. Okay. 1, 2, 3. The screen changed. She was right.
Yep.
This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome's Murder Cases True Edition. All right, guys, we're gonna find out the truth. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck in the school gowns. However, the secret behind the incident, even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, a tragedy befell the girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, was murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this peaceful academy? By playing the missing first and third day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in the Truth Edition, and will you be able to reach that truth? Boop, beep, bop, boop. All right, let's see. Now then, let's start with the first day when it all began. Okay, girl, speed it up. I'm sorry, really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to have such a slowpoke girl A. Come on, girl B, you don't have to be that mad. What the hell? Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. Ooh, I'm not your friend. What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. That's a fight on my block. Cause ain't no fucking way. She should have jumped her shit right there. I don't know why the fuck she let her talk to her like that. You're really bitch made if you really let her talk to you like that. Taha, the way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks were looking to collect would be sick of their stomachs. Nah, and she made a joke out of it. She should have snapped on that girl, and then she should have beat up the girl that ran her mouth. Girl C could actually get it too. It's really giving that it's a double fight right here, and she's bigger than both of them. She could take them. I don't know why she's trying to sit here and let them talk to her like that. Sorry, that's beside the point of the story, but I just felt insulted for her. Is Girl E here yet? Wow! You really are bitch made. Like, they really just made you soft. She said, anyway, where's Girl E? Apparently, she forgot something. She told us to wait a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen. Stolen? You don't know, a pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A is getting really scared. It's fun to bully Girl A. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. It sounded like it came from the second floor. Let's go. Why the fuck wouldn't they go? Why wouldn't she go with them? Huff, huff. Girl E, what happened? I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard a sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door's locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone right by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key and nobody was there. It was super easy to get. Then let's open it right away. Girl, A, you lead the way. Me? Come on, hurry. Girl. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Oh! Someone's laying on the floor. And the window was broken into. Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I say it? They climbed in through the fucking window. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Screaming. Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby. I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should we do? I see. So that's what happened. The killer's escape route. Could it be? The window's broken. The sound we heard to the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So, the killer just ran out the window. But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over and all the gravel is on the floor. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they frantically were trying to get away. Broken fish tank was added. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer using the hallway. But is it really... I mean, to lock the door, you'd either have to lock it from the inside of the music room or you'd need to use the lounge key. And when I went to the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have had the time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd need to have passed by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window. The only escape route would have been that. Which is why I'm also thinking, so this is kind of confirming my suspicion, you guys. I do not think that Hiyoko is the killer. I think that Hiyoko witnessed the murder, but she didn't see who it was. I think she was inside of the closet at that time that Mahiru was killed, but she probably didn't see what happened. She probably heard. And then when she opened up the door to see her dead, she ran out through the beach side. Because she was already inside probably with Mahiru because they came in through the regular thing because they had plans. So I'm thinking that that's one of my hypotheses is so far. I don't think she's the killer. I think she witnessed someone else do it and the murderer escaped through the window. And then she ran out onto the beach crying, which is why we saw her running in the diner area because she saw her friend die. Case closed. I'm a detective. All right. You did. Right, I did say it. See, Jose, I'm a detective. What can I say? It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. They keep bringing up this stuff about a stolen swimsuit. That's probably also really important. Then the pervert who stole Girl East's school swimsuit also murdered that girl over there. They probably locked the music room so they could rape her. Oh my god. But she ended up resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped. See? Stolen... I'm writing the story, I swear. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this and then the killer might still be around. That's bad. Uber bad. We better hurry and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you reported this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it and just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Girl, y'all never heard of fingerprints? Please wait, don't leave me. And she was the girl that took pictures. Girl D. Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. And I couldn't help but taking a picture. What do you think of these broken vase pieces mean? That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of the window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, Girl E? She knows the truth. So Girl E was the killer. Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew you know. I knew you know? What is that? What is that? What is this? Who wrote that? I knew you now. Wait, I knew you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. No, she was just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in the middle school. She was probably jealous of your talent, so I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Girl E, don't tell me that bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first, I tried to talk to her. But that bitch, she started talking shit about how she'd target me next, so I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness. But the things could have been worse if she woke up, so that's why I had to do something about it. It's not my fault or yours. It's all her fault. Girl E. That bitch. Girl E, was it? Word is she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of the breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why would she secretly get rid of this? That bitch, what the hell did she do to my little sister? There's a man involved in this now, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna try piecing this together. I forgot, not Fuyahiko, I forgot his name. The baby gangster is involved in this somehow. He's representative of the man here. I don't know how he's involved. I still don't think he would have killed her. I think this is like a distraction. I really don't think he would have killed her. But I could be wrong. Maybe he killed her for whatever his reasons are, because he did disappear in the parking lot, which you guys remember. Remember, he was there. We saw him going towards the beach. And it was assumed that he was going to be perverted and spy on the girls. But then he left when the girls showed up and he went straight to the beach. He could have killed. It's a possibility. Because he also wasn't there afterwards. He literally disappeared and we never saw him again. We also didn't even see him here. How did this become a PS1 style game? So on Wednesday when we were playing the game, this like episode chapter starts off where Monokuma reveals a motive. And the motive is an arcade video game called Twilight Murder Syndrome. And it's styled like this. And apparently this video game is the answer to the missing link of the case. You have to play it and find the true ending in order to find out the truth about the murder that has happened. So that's why it looks PS1 style, because we're playing the arcade game. Looks like I need to ask her a few questions, and if that bitch really did it, that... I will never forgive her. Ooh. Game cleared. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident on the first and the third day are depicted in it.
Yep.
Now that you've filled in all events from the first to the fourth day, what do you think of the characters in this game? You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense. And they have no romantic chemistry either.
See?
While you were talking, it looks like the ending staff roll started.
Perhaps.
You should probably find out what you want to know by looking at it. Producer is Monokuma. Director Monokuma. I fucking hate it here. Supervisor is Monokuma. Plan scenario is Monokuma. Programmer is Monokuma. Graphics is Monokuma. Sound is Monokuma. The cast is Sumiki Koizumi. Hyoko! I told you he was there. Sato Kuzuryu? He was the fucking... I can write this fucking chapter. I'm telling you guys, I can write this chapter. I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. I wasn't fucking wrong. I can't believe I'm actually guessing this. This is crazy. I think I've actually solved the possible murder case. I think that the two girls are representative of Hyoko and Mahiru and their friendship with each other. Hyoko was somehow inside of that closet. For whatever the reasons are, we don't know yet. And the Yakuza dude killed Mahiru. That's my suspicion. I think he's the murderer. Now, if not, there's only one of two options. Either he's the murderer, or he showed up after the murder took place. And someone else killed, and they're both witnesses in some sort of way, but he escaped to not be blamed for it. One of those scenarios must have happened. Because remember, we had 3 witnesses to the murder. I just realized, wait a minute, the murderer doesn't count. I'm wrong. So Hyoko's one witness. Soda is a second witness, which means if he did not kill her, someone else killed her, but there has to be one more person that actually viewed the dead body. He said after 3 people discover the body, which means either... I always forget his name, I'm sorry, but the dude who's the Yakuza, the Beige gangsta, he could have been the second person to see the dead body. Hyoko could have been the first, he could have been the second, Soda could have been the third, which means there could be a 4th person that's the actual murderer. Or someone else saw the dead body, and he is the one that killed.
See?
Didn't I tell you? What you want to know is going to be on there. Miracle! Yay, congratulations, Miracle, congratulations. You finally have beaten Twilight Syndrome murder case. Now that you guys have played the game through the end, you should already know. That's right, the game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true? By the way, non-fiction means the original story is based on historical fact or records. Answer my question, but even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is in the setting for this story. Or school life. At any rate, congratulations. Now for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you for the reward for clearing the game. I won't give it to you. What the hell? There was only one ending prize, but I already gave it to the first person who beat it.
Too bad.
How disappointing. I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
If I had known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. Ending prize has been added to the truth bullets. The ending prize isn't the problem, it's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how you used our school life as a setting for the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to this time too. But is it really true? Hi Marcus, welcome back to the stream. Ruby, I have food. I have Jamaican patty and I have lemon drizzle cake and pasta, and I'm gonna eat while I watch the stream. Period. And I hope you enjoy that. Love Caribbean food. We were already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken. If something crazy like that is actually possible, then what did they do to us? It looks like there's something on your mind.
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who beat the game. That this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving the mystery first. Whether we believe it's a motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. You're talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. If I get some information with them, I might find out something. About the mystery behind Mahiru's death, about whether or not the game is true.
Hey.
Ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
If you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. The timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
So you caught me. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you beat in the game, we must all think similarly.
Man.
Or maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinks similarly to you guys. It's okay, just make your point.
Well...
There was an airport on the first island, right? And I told them to meet up there. Them?
Don't know.
By the characters who appeared in the Twilight Syndrome murder case. The girls must be busy with their investigations too. It'd be a waste if we question them.
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys.
Hey.
Oh, wrong way.
Yep.
You know what's also bothering me about this case? Technically, 2 people are supposed to be dead. And in the case that it's someone taking pictures, that's supposed to be Girl D. She dies. Mahiru dies. And she represents Girl D. So then who represents the girl who died in the very beginning that Mahiru took pictures of? That's the big question. And where's Mahiru's camera? The girls were afraid that they'd be cursed, but Girl E got angry and ripped the photos to shred. It's a photo of a piece of a broken vase in the crime next to the classroom.
Well?
I'll never forgive you, and dies from a blow to the head with a metal bat.
Hey.
And that's about it. It is very cold outside. It is. The weather is getting stinky. Hajime, over here. Ooh! Everyone's not here. We're missing people.
Wow.
I really want Fuyuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in the cottage and wouldn't come out.
Sorry.
So unfortunately, he's absent, and it's probably because I'm incompetent.
What?
It's okay to be absent. I thought you said we get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Monokuma said something important to tell us, and we came because you told us that. That was a lie.
What the? Jeez!
Wait!
Can you wait until we have finish our business with you? It's like I'm on the same team as Nagito. We can't focus on that. I have to get information from them. First things first, I need to check on my pet. Give him a little present. Okay, let's talk to the ones that we're already suspicious that are involved. I have nothing to say to impudent regular people like you. Regular, huh? She's right, I might be a regular guy, but I also am the ultimate talent. Or at least I should have one. Do you have a minute? There's something I want to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case? Since we weren't going to play that game, I'm also not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow and I panic instantly. Her timid tone, I'm sure a girl A character was like that too.
Hey, hey.
Can you tell me more about your relationship with Mahiru?
Well...
I first met her when we first gathered in the classroom with everyone else, and after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her. Could it be, did Mahiru hate me? It's definitely it, she hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite. Mahiru invited me this morning. She looked very serious and she was wondering if we could all meet up to discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I declined because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said she'd reschedule it for another day. But if I only went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Aww. Mahiru invited Mikan. Why? I have a feeling this is gonna be another case of Mahiru was trying to kill someone. Because she played the game, she was the first one to play it, and she was the one that got the prize because we bumped into her that night. Or, I'm wrong. And that's okay, because it's about throwing out random ideas. Ibuki. Hey, Ibuki, can I ask you something? Bring it on. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case? Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things. Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except for guitars. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but that's not the time to dwell on. Her unique and hypertone, there was a character like that in the game, too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? You mean in a perverted way? No, in a normal way. Well, even if you ask me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was... Oh, I remember when I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach, she made this real disappointing face. A disappointing face.
I see.
But disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with department store rooftops. What the fuck? Let's stay focused on Mahiru. It turns out Mahiru had business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans. Do you know what she meant by everyone? Nope, I didn't ask. Mahiru invited Ibuki, but why?
I see.
It looks like everyone obtained some pretty valuable testimonies. Based on that, it seems Mahiru also beat that game. Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat that game, she talked to the people that appeared in the game. Just like what we're doing now.
But still...
But in her case, it was much more serious probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. I'm surprised. I never thought Mahiru would play that game. It's true, that was unexpected. Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had business to take care of? Huh? How do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did with me.
Oh, me.
Tempt, that's a rude thing to say.
No,
that's
that's
disrespectful towards Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well...
More importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Hyoko.
Hey.
If Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she would have talked to you too. Well, Hyoko, she never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye.
So I'm gonna go back to my cottage now. Uh-oh. Oh, Hyoko. Just when I believed that you weren't the murderer. Now it's up in the air for me. Ignoring my voice, Hyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. I could commit and just say that she's scared and she doesn't know how to decide for herself right now, but she could also be the murderer. Looks like it's gonna be okay, she ran away. She's clearly suspicious, that's pretty decided.
Now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways from now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mahiru's cottage first. She beat that game, it's best we investigate there, I think. She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that? That's your cue to say yes. Yes, Conradia. Good luck in your meeting.
See?
Geez, she's the only one that has color. Like, everyone else just has, like, the gray and white image. Oh, no, she has brown. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, she's the only one with a 6-star because she has red hair is what I meant. The door's unlocked. Moving after you're told would be in the 3rd rate, so I made sure you're one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. Okay, Monokuma hiding behind that TV is diabolical and scary as fuck. Compared to my room, the cottage had somewhat of a pleasant smelling waft throughout the room. This proves that Mahiru was here, but she's not coming back. Then should I try looking for a naughty book? Why?
Yep.
Nah, I was only kidding. Kidding, what kind of person are you? Geez, well, I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
But it looks like we don't need to search for it. That thing is on top of the bed.
No.
These photos, Mahiru must have taken them. She probably developed them at the supermarket. Even in this situation, there's lots of photos. Is that because of her personality? Just like my cottage, it has an open design. Oh! Alright, let's go to the envelope.
Hey.
Could it be this is it? The ending prize is the first person who beat the game. What's inside the envelope? I turned over the envelope and what came falling out was a few photos. This photo... This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. Just like that game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in the Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late. and girl D tried to cheer her up by taking a picture. Look at this photo too. A broken vase. In that same photo, girl D showed girl E on third day. As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking. As Chiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned to silence. Who the fuck is that? Is that Sonia? Y'all, this is a lot to take in right now. No, this is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it's in the music room. Could this be a photo of the first victim? It's the victim murder that occurred on the first day.
Oh.
The one that blames on the pervert. And one more, the last photo. This is probably the photo of girl E after she got killed on the fourth day. And it matches her body in the game.
See?
There's no mistake, this is a photo of girl E.
Yep.
And what's depicted in these photos proves that the Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen? Is there something else? There's a note inside. Try playing Twilight Syndrome after you get a game over. Press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. And then we'll talk then.
Wait.
Maybe the first person to beat the game receives the ending prize. Wasn't Mahiru. Someone else sent this to Mahiru. And that person is the one who actually receives the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito, she also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played that game. Then the first person to play, the envelopes looks very familiar. The word sister is written in this note. Fuyuhiko, he has a sister who's gonna take over if he dies. Okay, sorry, we're just getting excited. Based on the clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Gani. Ending prize.
Hey, hey.
We have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time. I need to hurry. What a coincidence. If it happens twice, third time's the charm. Please just die in a corner somewhere.
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. What did you find? I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Just kidding. I was joking. It didn't sound like a joke.
Actually.
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house. Did you find out who they belong to? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course, you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue. I'm gonna try to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything. So I'll leave this to you.
Yep.
If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible, but it's way different with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually, what do you
Bye
mean?
now.
Let's go. I'll be in the beach house. Where is Fuyuhiko? I see him. Where am I going? The beach house. I'm taking the long way in case someone's like standing alongside the road or something. See what I'm saying?
So,
I was right.
what happened?
I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There's nothing you can hide from me, the Supreme Overlord who wields the 4 Dark Devas of destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends. We're preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature.
It matters not, for what I love is
Really
silence and
cool.
solitude. That's right, that's it, that's precisely it. I see he wanted to be invited too. Okay, we made it back to the beach house.
Now then.
Let's try going inside.
My,
Nagito, why are you here?
Hello there.
Kazuichi, thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with a mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard. You two have arrived at a good time. Big news, I've discovered something very terrible. I love that. The Riveter. As you should, girl. A terrible discovery. Not only that, I believe it's not like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mikan? This is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Okay. 3 things from 3 people, yo. This gameplay kind of gives classic Doom, like, in first person. Oh, Marcus, I love that we're introducing you to this. Danganropa is an old game. It's been around since 1920. So, you're getting the tea and the taco. And now you can say that when you talk about it with people that you finally embrace and experience a game like this. Your pet made a sound. Ooh. And a ooh. What the actual fuck is going on here? Excuse me? I didn't know there was a metamorphosis stage. Girl, there's a lot going on. Okay, let's talk to Mikan first. She's evolving. Apparently, I didn't even know. Mikan, you had something to say, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it, so just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy and I was able to find out. Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by 1 blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly a metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining. As they say, it looks like Mahiru didn't suffer. What does that mean? There's no doubt she died instantly. Her death was instant. That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. So remember earlier, I think I'm officially gonna commit to my choice before. So this is what I think. Remember I said that you need 3 witnesses before a murder is claimed, that it's happened and everyone gets a notice. Hyoko's 1. Soda is 2. And Fuyuhiko is 3. Now this is the thing. The idea that there could be a 4th person involved in this is very, very highly likely. Because one thing I do remember is When Soda first arrived, Soda screamed, and then I remember we went to grab the door, and he said he heard something crash that sounded like a vase crashing, and he heard something hit the door. So it is possible that Soda may have been involved slightly. Could be wrong, but it's a hypothesis. But either way, there's definitely 4 people involved in this. No mistake. Now, who actually did the murder is to be found out. Back from my meeting, I missed all the good stuff, I bet. I'm screaming. There's another thing I found. I'm sorry I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now? Just tell me. During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket. I was gonna tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's not see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Everything is starting to add up. It's making sense. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. This letter. The letter is real, and it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mahiru. Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m., and they met 30 minutes prior. If we think about that, it implies... I'm starting to get confused. What happened between Mahiru and Hiyoko? Okay, let's go to her now.
Big news.
Listen, I have big news. Huge news. What's the big news?
See?
Remember that Sun Witch Esper Ito mask that was on the next to her body? On the mask, the killer used to hide their face.
Listen.
No, that's not correct. That mask was not used to hide their face. Then what was it used for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name mankind shudders. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly, they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals. Is this a repeat of the first one? She tried to kill someone and she got killed instead? Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character, that's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found is the hero mask, but... it's a heroine mask to be precise. Sun Witch Esper Ito is a pretty witch girl. A heroine. Anyway, you're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru. Which means there's a serial killer hiding amongst us, and it's most likely a woman, because it's a heroine. Ooh, the plot thickens more and more. So Hiyoko is a prime suspect right now. I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but...
however,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything that you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
I'm screaming. The hell?
Justice complete, the center of justice that is pierced by justice, the lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that?
Well,
That's Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
what?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only been one person, a journalist, who's interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. However, in the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. That serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the mask, nobody knows their true age, gender, making it a very mysterious individual. Isn't that some kind of stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in the group?
Listen.
Girl, you didn't play Danganropa 1, okay? Because Toko literally was a serial killer. It doesn't mean they're in our group. It's possible the serial killer was lurking on the island all along and decided to murder Mahiru.
Whoa.
That's probably not possible. But that's the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply can't. Oh, Sonia. I do not understand her feelings, but it's highly unlikely that the serial killer is hiding on this island. It's possible, since they confirmed that they don't know the gender. The only person that speaks in a type of way is the Deva dude. But there's really nothing pointing to him being something of a murderer, so that's probably something that would have to be revealed during the trial, that he would even do something like that. As far as like being an extra, like, I'm here for justice type of character, he's the only character that kind of bleeds that type of energy. Huh. You know what I just realized? Where the fuck is the Brolic dude? We haven't seen him at all. Like, at fucking all. He's not taking a shit. Girl, Reanimal comes out next month. Yes, we're playing that. I can't wait. Who let out Nagito tied him up? Girl, you about an hour too late. Gundam, the Dark Lord of all that is evil and master of ice. A good guy? I'm screaming, no, not Gundam. Nekomaru. Nekomaru disappeared like a fart in the wind. Nobody knows what happened to him. Tell me what you already know. Didn't you find the footprints of who they were? Actually, how were you able to find that? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages.
Yep.
I told Monokuma I need access for the investigation, so he simply let me in.
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. He squatted down near the entrance to the beach and began to spread out some papers he was holding. Come take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all of this. Oh, he's got their footprints. Smart. I see, that's the reason you snuck into everyone's cottages.
Yep.
I wanted to get a sample of everyone's footprints, but unfortunately Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. But I guess it's no big deal. It's obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Is it Nekomaru?
Yep.
No, Hiyoko Sayonji. Oh, I told y'all! I said it! I said it in the beginning. Did I not say she was hiding in the closet? And it makes sense that she was there already, and she left through that side when we saw her fucking leaving. I was correct. I get brownie points. I'm a genius. Hyoko's.
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so that I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside of her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
Perhaps...
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be able to hurry back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprints of the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake, these are Hyoko's footprints. Footprints on the beach. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage.
See?
I found a lot of these candies. Okay, so Ruby Queen, you were correct. Hyoko was hiding within the closet. She escaped through the back. The question is, did she commit the murder? And I'm still on the front that I don't know. I don't know anymore, but I'm leaning more towards saying that there's more to this than meets the eye. Because a part of me wants to say that she didn't commit the murder, but that she might have been an accomplice to it in some sort of way. There could be multiple things, but she definitely witnessed what happened, and that's for a fact. They're gummy candies, and they come in 4 different flavors: strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently, she really likes this brand of gummies. People are like that sometimes. There are people who eat the same brand, even if it's potato chips. What's wrong with that? It's not clear if it relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. It's probably greatly relates to the incident. Ooh! That's it.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end.
Has come to an end.
Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle! The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed.
This is it, y'all.
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So I'm finally starting the class trial where our hope and killer's hope will finally clash. But it's all right. Either way, hope will win in the end.
All right.
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like this. Anyway, we should start heading over.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let's go. As we talked amongst ourselves, we left the beach and Mahiru's body. Damn. I'm just running around the island real quick to see if I can get my pet to evolve. All right, I think this should be good. You get more steps from slow running. Ugh, that is so whack. The fact that the developers were like, oh no, we're gonna force you to run slow to get those steps in, I fucking hate them for that. Girl, now I don't care. Now I'm gonna just play the game. I thought I could just get my steps in. No, let me go help me. He's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why you?
Shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita. I'm fucking screaming. Stop harassing little girls. This is what's going on. Hiyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. Ooh. But Hiyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. If you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you part of the island's food chain. Jeez, making me waste my sweet-ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched. He totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off. What the hell? Oh! Excuse me? What the fuck is this? His anger changed his form? I'm right here. Huh? Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it. But still, I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway.
Looks like everyone's... This is nightmare fuel. What the fuck is this? Go back to being a little cute little cuddly bear, please.
See ya later.
This is bad.
Crap, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Damn, why he kind of... No! No! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Do you have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
First of all, Nekomaru, you literally did nothing. You literally did nothing. You were irrelevant. You did nothing. You didn't even show up to see the body. Like, I lost all respect for you. You couldn't even say your goodbyes to her. You ain't shit. And it didn't take you that long to shit either.
This
So it begins, the
must
beginning of
be
the
your
end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right, I can only... Moving forward is the only option. Alright, y'all, this is it.
You're so evil!
No matter how many times I see it, it's such a bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste. Somehow I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling of similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock, it went woo 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 woo! Pulled right back in. We were elevated to the basement. A rumbling sound filled the room, and surrounding space began to fall. As it took with clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Oh my god. Alright, who committed the murder? I'm gonna be honest, you guys, I actually have no idea this time. I suspicioned Soda the first time. This time, there's really multiple options. There's genuinely multiple options. It could have been Fuyuhiko or it could have been Hyoko. They're both acting suspect, which makes it seem like they're both accomplices to a murder. But I feel like it makes the most sense for them to blame Hyoko for this because there's a lot towards her. And they also blame Fuyuhiko. But knowing this game, I think the gag is going to be that neither of them killed. That's my really big suspicion. And I'm only saying this because 3 people have to see the body before it goes up. And the murderer has never counted as someone that has found the dead body. Ever. Obviously, it's the murderer. If that's the case, Hyoko was 1. Soda went and saw that he was the last one, which means someone else between the hours of 2:30 to 3 saw Mahiru's body. And the only other person that could have seen it must have been Fuyuhiko. Which means if Fuyuhiko was the second person, I mean the first or the second person to find the body, which it makes sense. I think he was the first to find the body. Hyoko is the second technically because she was hiding in the closet. Soda is the third. That leaves the killer to be anonymous. My suspect is low-key leaning towards Nekomaru because Nekomaru is the only tall person here that could be tall enough to reach that 9-foot thing and climb into the thing. Now, he is pretty muscular, and that was a small window, so that might be a stretch. But, again, it would have to be between Fuyuhiko, Hyoko, and possibly Nekomaru. Yeah, that's it. It's got to be one of them. Or it's based on the murder trial. Wait a minute. I just realized it's based on the game. The one who kills her in the thing, I believe, is the other girl. She's either... I think it's either the guy that kills her or one of the girls. Which could be between the 2 that are there. So this makes this kind of difficult. Now, on the flip side, the other girls did show up one by one. So there's a lot to this. They also sussed out Peko Peko's alibi because of her footprints. And they saw the footprints that went from the shore to the land. So she's kind of cut out of that. So yeah, like I said, I'm pretty flabbergasted. I don't know who it could be at this point, but those are my suspects. And that's it. It's the 3 of them. But I do think that... I'm only sussing Nekomaru because he literally just wasn't here. He didn't participate in anything, so it makes him suspect as fuck. Alright, y'all, let's do this. Hajime Hinata. As if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. Ooh. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure the pressure by firmly standing on my legs. And after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. I aim to defeat the boring routine.
So,
I decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it? The way I keep leaving every 10 minutes. I'm screaming. Fuck my job. Let me support the queen. Yes! We love that, Eddie. The elevator is gonna get emptier and emptier. No! Can it just be like the final battles with all of the women? The girls need to live. Like, they can get rid of all the guys. I don't care. Hey everyone, hi Red Spectra, happy Friday, welcome back to the stream.
impossible!
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of something so elaborate, really, what's your true intention?
No.
Nothing really, essentially this killing game is just a kill time anyway. Kill time?
Yeah.
To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Lie.
A purpose is gonna only be a weakness. Those who have a purpose always are the weakest ones in the bunch. And that's why you guys should forget about this cheap-ass purpose like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts. Here we go. It's starting. The class trial is starting. Oh, no. Dito, she deserves best. I feel bad for her. Mahiru Kozuimi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality. But she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her... The fact that they're still showing Taro even though it's red on the top, diabolical. They should just exit him from the premises. Is Among Us. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... Regardless, we need to find an answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Here we go, y'all. Trial time. I'm ending stream around 6 o'clock, you guys. So hopefully these 4 hours are enough. I mean, I did finish the trial last time in about 3 hours or so. So let's see. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Pray for me, y'all. Justice for Mahiru-chan. Period, Red Spectra. These portraits are going to turn more and more red, too. Stop. No. Y'all, I still have no fucking skills in this game. I'm going to literally beat this game with no fucking skills. All right, here we go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Who done it? I love that. Red Spectra. Shout out to Red Spectra, who is on a 55 stream streak. Red Spectra. Hello? That is beyond getting with the program. Hold on. Holds one. Oh, that's weird. I was trying to pin your comment. It's not letting me pin it. Let me try doing it through my computer. Yes, shout out to you. I'm sorry. I'll have to do it afterwards. Locking in. All right. Here we go. But yes, shout out to you, Red Spectra. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Yes, super fan, period. We love that. We love that. Okay, y'all. I'm scared and I'm excited, but let's lock in. Locking in time, guys. We're going to find out who the fucking murderer is.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
Wrong person!
I'll I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Not her still being fucking tied up.
Now then, let's
I'm
first
fucking
discuss
screaming.
the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. There was 5 girls, 1 boy. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character was able to control Girl A. I'm pretty sure that was Mikan.
I see.
Because Mikan was the one that was
Girl A
late.
is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
I'm screaming.
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit.
We did. We heard that
Feel
from
like I
Girl
heard that in the
Z.
game too.
That's right. The one that said that was Girl Z. Oh. Girl D carried the camera around. Oh, it was B. Girl B, Girl B, Girl B. Sorry, my bad.
I see. Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
I'm fucking screaming. Girl, bye.
Anyway, let's move on.
Girl C, her personality was hyper energetic and unique. That was definitely the Ibuki.
I see.
I see.
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
I'm screaming. Y'all can never make me hate Ibuki. I'm sorry. We love her.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Fucking. Chiaki is still best girl though. Girl Z. Oh, that's Miss Mahiru.
I see. Girl D is my hero. The victim in this case. Yeah, that's correct.
Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Talk about Guy F.
Oh, that's definitely Fuyuhiko.
I see. Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
That reminds me, wasn't there another person whose last name was also
Wasn't there
Kuzuryu?
another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll.
There was 2 of
The
them.
names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were 2 Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it since you beat the game. You probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice, it's true, but I have a hunch. To call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. It's because he had a little sister. Or older sister. I don't remember. Which one is it? Oh my god, I can't remember if it was his older sister or little sister. I'm gonna say older. Okay, it was... no.
Damn it!
Little sister. He literally said it in the fucking game.
I can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little
This
sister?
is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch, what the hell did he do to my little sister,
It's
right?
pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister.
Monokuma's voice actor having the time of their life in that recording booth. Literally, protect Chiaki at all costs. I'm telling y'all, Red Spectra, this game will be a dog shit game. Worst game of the year if Chiaki dies. If they fucking take Chiaki, this is literally never deserving of an award ever in their fucking lives. I'll despise and loathe their existence forever. I just wanted to share that with the
the
class.
sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
Okay. I don't really want to say it myself, but I need more conversation to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister was the high school girl who died in the beginning.
I see!
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister. Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there. Winning personality? Are you praising me? I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality. It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the movie. Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
Ooh!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone.
I'm screaming.
That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway,
I still
now
don't
we've
think it is
established who all
Fuyuhiko,
the
but
characters in the
remember, I
game
did
are.
accuse those three, and I'm sticking to one of those three, because at this point, I really don't know who it is. Now we've established who all the characters in the game
Girl
are.
A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyu and the first victim in the...
That's just a story and a...
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's...
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck is that wild
May
connection?
be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
No one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
Gotta lurk. Good luck. Happy Red Spectra.
What? No way! Is that...
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
Mom, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it! Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
I should be able to assume why it's based on the content of the game. It's one of these three. Girl E was the killer, or she witnessed the murder. I think she interfered with the murder. I mean, if she was the killer, I'm fucking stupid. Based on the game, literally based on the game. She was the killer.
I see.
Been prepping for D&D, so I'm kind of lurking. Looks like you are invested, girl. I am. I'm invested. You know I love murder mysteries. The reason Girl E was killed was because she... Wait. The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim of the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister. You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
Yes.
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is the basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there.
Correct.
But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped.
This shit is just devolving into more and fucking more, y'all. Because then it leads you to believe maybe Girl E never killed this girl after all, and it was just pinned on her to make it seem like she was the killer. Because that's important. Girl D did go out of her way, aka Hiyoko. No, Hiyoko's Girl B. Girl D was Mahiru. And Girl E was Misato. Trying to remember all the fucking names in the game.
And sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
I'm screaming, not his tongue out.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Girl, I'm so confused. Didn't she like Mahiru? I thought they were friends. Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E who was waiting in the hallway is the killer. Then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I had to clear that up first.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Oh. In order to get in front of the music room outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Crap! After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the music?
To go back to the music, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Okay, no, that's not it.
Crap!
Hyoko's friends with everyone. She's sweet and likable.
Girl,
Girl,
she just
bye.
And escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the music?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway.
Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
After she killed the first victim in the music room,
I just wasn't expecting there to be this many
what
options.
did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music and escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the music?
To go back to the you need to go through the end.
Plus, at the end, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, they heard the sound of the window shattering.
Okay, here we go.
No, that's wrong!
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
Oh my god. Wait. I literally made that hypothesis earlier. Remember when I said it, I remember I said that in the case. That was literally what I said in the elevator. I said, I think this is gonna be some fuck shit where Fuyuhiko and Hyoko are innocent and neither of them killed because 3 people had to have witnessed the body and the murderer doesn't fucking count. So it doesn't make sense that they would have killed. Like, they have to be innocent. And all of the girls did arrive one by one, and only 1 man wasn't accounted for. So it's giving that the people that were actually there and involved were not the murderers, because the murderer escaped by the window. This is fucking insane. Now it really is up in the air, like, who is the actual 4th person that entered and killed Mahiru? Who actually hit her over the head? And then who moved her body afterwards? This is a lot. But it goes into my hypothesis where even in the beginning when I was like, Hyoko was hiding in the thing, they just didn't know she was hiding in there and witnessed the murder. Well, at least probably heard the murder happen. Fuyuhiko probably saw her dead body and ran to go hide because he didn't want to be framed for what happened and didn't want to be involved in all this shit. And Soda was the final person that officially did it. And I'm committing to this. because the game was very clear, and the game never lies about this shit. 3 people have to fucking see before the murder is called. Period. And the murderer never counts towards that. And based on this story, this is confirming that in this case, she plotted this and waited to blend in with the crowd, essentially, and pretend like she also was seeing this for the first time with them. I have a suspicion, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I have a suspicion. This might be outrageous, especially since she had given a speech already about how she felt about killers. No. I'm gonna say no because we don't know. We don't fucking know. We don't know who Miss Sato is. I was gonna say it might be Sonia because Sonia was the only one that appeared really late. She was super late and they made notice of it. And then she said, sorry I was late. It was because I didn't know how to put on this fucking suit. And she was covering her whole body, which could have covered up the blood or anything else that she had on her. I low-key want to say Sonia. Because the girls that appeared, the first 2 girls to appear were Ibuki and Mikan, who both of them declined going with the girls. So they 100% did not go to the beach house. That is definitely confirmed. They're also the characters in the story. And we also confirmed that we play as Mikan in the beginning of the story. We are Girl A controlling Mikan the whole story. So Mikan absolutely didn't commit the murder. And she's also a little too busy, no offense. Ibuki was the charismatic Girl C, didn't commit the murder. So she would be a removed from the scenario as well. Which leaves the other people, either the guys or the girls that showed up late. This girl has an alibi. Her alibi is that her footprints were seen on the beach coming from the shore directly to meet them at the diner. So she has the alibi of her own footprints covering herself. Which then leaves us to believe some of the others. We have Hina, I always call her Hina, but Akane, who showed up later. But she was all beat up because she was fighting with Nekomaru. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I fucking forgot about her fight with Nekomaru. So that is the alibi. Nekomaru has an alibi, you guys. I completely fucking forgot. I'm so sorry. Which is why he didn't show up at all, because he got hit. He was probably in a fight and was resting afterwards because of that. And she got her ass beat and was bleeding. And they made no note of it, but it's probably going to be brought up in this. Okay, we're devolving into things, but I have suspicions. But I'm leaning my suspicion towards Sonia. As much as I love her. Because a woman would never. Alright, y'all. The 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound. The Girl E acted like she rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute. The mystery hasn't been solved yet. You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet.
Murder
Who
weapon?
cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool. I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end.
What the heck? You're so annoying.
Fine. Let's figure out the weapon.
Isn't it
This
fucking
keeps
obvious?
up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit, which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then.
An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. We were also... We were told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear. Then I have to do it, I'll do it. Now then, there's something I need to tell you about white noise and non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable, so you won't destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip every time you shoot them with a silencer, but until you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to gentle, okay, yeah. Not Gundam. If I invest in Gundam, he'll give me a stronger silencer. I'm good. The broken fish tank. I think it's the broken fish tank.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Oh, ooh. Sorry.
Damn it!
Whoops. Sorry.
A weapon inside the... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Oh. I guess it wasn't the fish
Damn
tank.
it! A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be open.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal care.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Beating her with gravel. Isn't gravel too small?
Damn it!
Oh, guys, yeah, I suck at this.
A weapon inside
Crime
the
scene
music
photo.
room, huh?
The stolen swimsuit.
What about broken glass?
Wait, I need a moment. Because I actually got to think myself about the photo. Because I'm literally... Because we're solving literally two murders that are basically played out the same, I'm literally thinking of the beach house, and then I'm also thinking about the classroom. So they're like confungling in my mind together. Because they did a lot for this fucking murder. But I think I'm on the right track. I just need to remember. So in the crime scene in the video game, we're talking about the first girl that died. Not the Mahiru lookalike, right? Because they're talking about the window later. Because that's the other thing. There was two people, what was the word I'm looking for? There's two people that died in the video game. And he said in the beginning that we were supposed to solve the murder for the person that died in the ending. But now we're solving the murder for the person that died in the beginning. So that's a little like, they're kind of mixing that up a little bit for me. Because there's literally two murders that happened. So which am I fucking solving for? Because in this case, in our real lives, we only have one murder. So it's like, well, that's kind of just getting jumbled up and very confusing. Can you check your bullets in this mode? No, it doesn't let me. That's also why I was a little like overwhelmed, because I'm like, there's like 6 bullets to choose from. And I'm still sitting here like trying to scroll through them and read while the fucking thing is happening simultaneously. You're still talking about the video game. Yeah, because their debate is literally about the video game right now. That's why I'm saying this is so confusing. Because I thought we were trying to solve the murder. And I'm just like, you know? But they're bringing up the fish tank. Once they said that it had to be the gravel or the fish tank or the piano, the only thing that happened, that was the very first murder. So they don't care about Girl E who dies at the ending. We're not talking about her, apparently. Oh, you're right, F1. I keep forgetting that that's a button. I keep forgetting. Okay, thank you for that. Okay. A tipped over fish tank was in the music room where the body was first discovered. Okay, definitely not that. The swimsuit would not be important to this. I don't know, y'all. That didn't help me.
She attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation conducts universal...
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Damn it!
I don't know, y'all. I'm about to fail this. I'm gonna be honest.
Isn't the cause of death?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that biggest...
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was... It should have had bloodstains.
Bloodstains. Oh! The swimsuit.
Damn it!
Okay.
A weapon inside the music room.
There we go, y'all.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation conducted.
It's on that biggest...
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was used... It should have had bloodstains.
Wait, isn't that why the swimsuit was worn? If you split someone's head open, there's a surprising amount of blood that shoots out. If you're gonna argue, use better reasoning. Maybe I should split...
Damn it!
Okay, that's funny. Let them finish the round. Okay.
Weapon inside the music room, huh?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
I'm screaming. Okay, bloodstains is clearly the word. It's the only one that's discolored. Unconventional weapon. Apparently it appeared in the game. Jesus. I'm struggling. Alright, at least I know what's coming in the
Weapon
ending.
inside the music room, huh?
Broken vase.
What about broken glass?
Oops. Hold on. An unconventional weapon. Ugh. You know what sucks about this is that I don't have a lot of truth bullets about the actual game. It's like I barely have anything. So I'm just sitting here like, Okay, no. Okay. What is the swimsuit saying? Girl E. It says girl E. It says an unconventional weapon. I'm really trying to think about this. I'm gonna just try all the options at this point.
Blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
Let's try the
It's on that
swimsuit.
biggest...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
No, swimsuit doesn't work. Yeah, it didn't work. It's not swimsuit. Fuck! I'm running out of options. I tried, y'all. It's not the swimsuit, okay. It's not the vase. We just literally used the vase.
Damn it!
I'm gonna try the vase again. Fuck it, why not? Maybe it's the same thing twice.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Then she attacked her.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
Swimsuit and gravel. I did the swimsuit.
Investigation
Oh, you're saying
conducts
swimsuit
universal
and
chaos.
gravel. I understand what you're saying now.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree
Okay.
with that.
So apparently the color doesn't matter in this game. I thought that the only yellow one was the choice.
Got it. The killer must have used gravel to
Whoops.
attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
I'm fucking screaming. That was hard, y'all. I have no health left.
Gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel is put inside some sort of bag?
No clue. No clue means you agree. Yellow means you disagree. I mean, blue means... Wait. Blue means you agree. Yellow means you disagree. Oh, I understand what you're saying. This took me a second. This is gonna be a lot, y'all. This is gonna be a lot. I find myself struggling with these mechanics of this fucking game. I swear by like chapter 5, I'll understand how to play the game. I believe in myself. It'll just take me the whole game, but I'll get there. Bag? What kind of bag?
The weapon is something that appeared in the game, and so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Before the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you
I'm
create is
screaming.
solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Ooh.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
It's okay, I made sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
That is pretty scary, sis.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
The only person I can think of is that guy.
I see!
It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it? That's all you can say.
I still don't think he's the
That
murderer.
game is telling the truth. It'd be a huge problem for you.
I think he may have had the intention of killing her, but he showed up after she was already dead, and then realized it could be pinned on him even though he didn't commit the murder, so he left. I think, you know what I think ultimately happened? I think Fuyuhiko found, because remember when we went to Mahiru's house and we found the gift, the final gift that you get for beating the game? We realized through Chiaki that she wasn't the first person to play the game. Someone else did, and they sent this to her as a threat. The only person it could have been would have been Fuyuhiko. Fuyuhiko probably played the game, and then the true gift was probably evidence or some sort of motive that Mahiru killed his little sister or was in danger X, Y, and Z, and that gave him the inspiration to want to kill someone. However, when he went, he found her already dead, and that's basically the tea in the taco. Thank you, thank you. No awards, no awards. Now let me stop. Basically, blue means that you are corroborating their statement, and yellow means you're pointing out a contradiction. Period. Ruby investigation getting with the program. Thank you. I could be a detective.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were like totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
I'm trying to remember. Someone had a swimsuit problem too. Dang, there was so many things I can't remember from earlier.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
In actuality, there's an important shared point between E and Mahiru's murder. What? There's an important point between Mahiru and Girl E's murder. Who was Girl E? Fuck, who the fuck was Girl E? I'm actually trying to remember. I forgot. Oh, they were both hit in the head, but right? That's what they're trying to go for him? Oh, no, they were both hit with the metal bat.
I can prove it with this.
Sorry, I thought we were still talking about the first girl that got murdered.
Unrelated. At the very least,
It's the girl E, girl B, this girl, that girl. Girl, there's just too much. This is too much. Simplicity. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game.
As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious. But don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Did I not fucking say it? Did I not I literally said it. I literally fucking said it. I fucking said it. Sorry, y'all. I needed to let that out my system because I love to be vindicated. I love to be right. I love to be correct about these things. Oh, God. Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover? Yes, I am saying that.
Isn't that what happened, Kyoko?
Girlie goes unnamed until you watch the Hope Peak Academy anime, unfortunately. I gotta go. Good luck. Thank you. Copy. I'll see you later.
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
Oh. I mean, we know she was there, but I also don't think Kyoko killed. It's the footprints on the beach.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko? Do you know where Hyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Oh, no. No, blue is you agree.
Damn it!
What are you saying, you four-eyed accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko? Do you know where Hyoko was? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
No, that's wrong!
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's, but don't decide that based on ugliness!
They're not Hyoko's footprints, that's strange.
The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house, which means when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different
entrance.
Are you talking about the door facing the road and Mahiru's body was leading against?
Mahiru's body was leading against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in. And which means something happened in between those.
Ah! I remember now!
So you...
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that...
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass! She's obviously lying!
Huh? It's a lie? People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots...
Make your argument. We got the letter. Letter on Mahiru.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with at the beach house?
Obviously saying I met up with her
When I never even saw her?
Ooh.
Damn it!
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
No, that's wrong!
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was gonna tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. What we discussed earlier, is it okay we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the 2nd Island at 2:30. Yeah, we know the letter.
That letter! It's the one...
I see. So Hyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now! I totally saw you!
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see, so she met Mahiru at
she met
2:30,
Mahiru
killed her,
at
and then
2:30
ran away
p.m.
afterwards.
I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed here.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
They are wrong. I'm convinced she didn't kill her, and I'm also convinced that the other guy didn't kill. I'm convinced there's another party in this. Ooh.
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner through Yuriko, so you should have seen Hyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth.
Is she really crying?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place. There's evidence for...
Here!
Not putting it on there already.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about...
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies.
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door.
We have presented the proof. My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to
I'm
come
screaming.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Huh? Sparkling what?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, if you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
It's true Hyoko's suspicious, but there is something strange, something that doesn't make sense. I can't help but feeling like we're being directed by someone. I said this. I literally called this whole murder out, y'all. Footprints on the beach, trash can, yellow gummy, killer's escape route. Because she can't reach that.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body.
Oh shit, oops.
Damn it!
Shit, I'm about to lose, y'all.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house.
And weren't you also... So that's when you waited for your chance, and afterward you fled...
At the time, the door was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Damn it!
I failed. We gotta retry it, y'all.
This is my... We will never give up!
Period. All right, y'all. Let's try this again. Footprints on the beach, trash can, yellow gummy, and gummy bag.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sin.
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
No? Okay, I'm trying to help this girl because I know she's not lying. But the game is just giving me oranges, so I have to do a contradiction.
Upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
And weren't you also hiding in the closet, so that's when you dropped the gummy? No, that's wrong!
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene is yellow, so it obviously looked like it was... Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch!
Oh.
You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid! I'm not done backing you into a corner yet!
Oh. He's not wrong. There's still more to the story. Autopsy report, it's a new one. We know it's gonna be that ooh ooh ee ee ra. But she can't reach her. How the fuck she was hitting it?
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
Fuck.
blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her,
No.
we have the evidence we need!
That's right, I left those footprints during my morning walk!
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge...
You're talking about the footprints...
It's true, and we can thank Mahiru!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry!
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
And she can't pick him up. Her up.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously? That's not true!
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled the body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
And we saw her running away.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me! We haven't decided that yet.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little...
Because he was there.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed. The fact that Hyoko was at the beach can be proven by the footprints in the sand. Did you get all that, you bastard?
Okay.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower. The fact that Hyoko was at the beach house can be proven. Did you get all that, you bastard?
The water's not working. Yeah. Sorry, y'all.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the... After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words. Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible.
Welcome back, Red Spot. I'm so sorry, chat. I have not looked at chat in a while. I've been so locked in. Welcome back, Red Spectra. Caradia, welcome back. Who died? Who survived? Who's the culprit? Did you get all that, you bastard? Fuck him. But also, I've been vindicated. Like, I'm correct, you guys. Everything that I've been saying has come to pass. I literally stated that neither of them committed the murders. That they're both being pinned for the murder and that someone else showed up. I'm committing to this. Fuyuhiko did not kill. She also did not kill, and we're proving her innocence right now. I stand by that. I've been saying it before we started the case. I said it when we were in the elevator, and I'm saying it right now again. And I'm committing to this. They didn't do it. And also, the video game literally proves that the individual girl E assimilated into the fucking crowd of people and pretended like all is good. So it's either Sonia or well, I don't think it's Sonia, to be honest, because she's the one that figured out about the serial killer. But it could be that she is the serial killer and she just takes joy from this shit. Or it's literally somebody else. And I think it is somebody else, 100%. Because somebody has to be able to reach that fucking escape route, 1. And 2, there's also a third-party individual in this. And the fact that you need 3 people in order to literally get the thing going, 3 people had to have seen the body. And Soto was the last person. That's it. I stand by what I said. Neither of them killed. They just witnessed it. And he's probably pressing her this much right now because he knows that she was there. Period. No washing it off in the shower. It's impossible because the shower at the beach is out of order. Out of order.
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hyoko took a no because you're not allowed to. She can't get undressed by herself. Oh, she can't get dressed by herself.
I see.
Right, she can't.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. It only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Oh!
Because if so,
I did say this earlier.
I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
But also, she wouldn't have just pulled up bloodied like that. She would have cleaned herself up. Like, that's just obvious that, like, come on, be so fucking for real. Like, if she is the murderer at this point, they lost all respect in this game for me. Because that is just stupid. Like, I just really would not believe that. Also, we have an intermission coming up, so let's be so for real. See why she's so mean? It's justified because she's incompetent. She watched her friend get murdered and did nothing about it. She's a bad friend, and I'd never trust her. I have to be adversarial. It's Eddie, and he loves her.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life. That actually sounds pretty cool.
I'm screaming.
The hell it does.
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See, I already told
She's
you.
like,
There's no way I'd kill Mahiru because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid, stupid, stupid,
Aw.
stupid. Hyoko.
Please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right?
Shut the hell up, pig barf. I hope you get a hangnail and die. And I'm sorry for being pig barf.
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hyoko of being suspicious. Could it be, does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap.
Yeah, I got that already. So, can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
She never talked to me at all. What a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was gonna tell you in person, but I couldn't. Ugh. When I tell you this game just keeps giving. So she got the same letter, someone literally pinned it on them. Didn't I fucking say that? Just like the video game, all correlations. All right, I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same, 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, move on.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
The letter that Hyoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict the other evidence?
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
Discussed earlier, it's okay we change the place and time. I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Ryoko's letter...
p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both...
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say the letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? If she's saying she didn't write the letter, then Mahiru's had to have been forged. Mahiru actually wrote the letter that was used to summon Hiyoko. Is it really okay to say that only Mahiru's letter was real? Oh, both letters, okay.
I see! The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters...
The handwriting's the same.
Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding.
This is crazy, y'all. I'm so invested right now.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is... I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, we can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine.
The drugstore.
That place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have...
I'm sorry.
I don't like the hate that Mikan gets. They need to fucking leave Mikan alone. She deserves fucking better. Cancels D&D. Listen.
When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic!
I was scared. I was really, really scared.
So she was in
Really
there.
scared.
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the... That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, the killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one, two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Girl, bye.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for her life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
I'm fucking screaming. Ibuki, that is such a valid ass fucking statement. Like, a dead ass. Like, at least I know where you'd stand.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep, yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. What?
I'm screaming.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth? That may be true, but even so, we can't afford to stand around all day. With what lies ahead is a cruel ending, and the only thing we can do is move forward, because if we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Alright, intermission.
Well now.
Now that the class trials reach its climax, I would like to present an answer right here, right now. You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So without further ado, the answer is, you can't. Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct. You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. I'm screaming. All right, y'all. Intermission. I think I can finish this, definitely. We got like 3 hours left.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save records.
I'm screaming.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
Okay, the intermission finished. Let me just use the restroom real quick. Okay. Let's do this, y'all. Do you trust Usami? Every day of my life, I trust her. And even if she betrays me, I still trust her. Because Usami is best girl. And I feel like we need to love her. Like, if she kills everyone, based. Because everyone has literally fucking abused her since day one. She's just been about hope and happiness and being friends. And what does she get? She gets beaten, abused, tortured, and ridiculed by even the classmates. She deserves to kill everyone on this island except for Chiaki. And that's it. That's how I feel about Usami. You know, getting with the program. Ruby would do an outfit check. You liked my outfit? I appreciate it.
If the killer was luring Hiyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there? Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't. Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
No, they were hiding in the shower. They were hiding in the shower. They waited for you to leave, and then they left by the fucking window. Which means it can't be Fuyuhiko because he's too short. It's 9 feet fucking tall. Which means it has to be somebody else who was actually a fucking crazy-ass criminal. And that's the tea. But who was it? And the only person that I could think tall enough to do something like that would have to have been Nekomaru. But he's too big. He could not have fit through that small fucking opening. Because even, I'm so sorry, guys. Akane could barely fit herself. Like, just her head and her arm was barely able to go through. But we already confirmed that sis definitely didn't fucking do it. Because she went straight to them after getting her ass beat. So, who fucking killed? I still am leaning towards Sonia. The killer returned to the scene of the crime after I left.
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then, does that mean the killer came?
At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? No, it's not. You've already given me enough, and my challenged ass can't even fucking wrap my mind around it. I'm still waiting chapters to understand it fully. If so, we prepared the perfect product for you. I hate you all. I really despise you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer that from several questions. It's called Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. And your task is to reach the goal, the final destination in a synapse. I always struggle to say that word, you guys. A synapse course? Synapse course? I'm so sorry, y'all. Move sideways with the... Okay, fine. Break, jump, doing too much. Right breaks, left jumps. Various obstacles you encounter to progress. Make sure you're familiar with the controls and you can reach the goal. In the journey, you'll take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Upon reaching a certain point, there'll be a branching question in the course, and the answer splits into different paths, so please proceed down the path you think the answer is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the break. Okay. Use the escape key if you can review the controls. Good luck and have fun. Oh, I love this one. Synapse. Oh, synapse. Guys, I'm educated. All right, let's do this. She's right, there might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. I'm gonna do it. Oop. Oh my god. Okay, Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. Okay, this is low-key cute. This is definitely like the, y'all know that Sonic, you You know, like in the old school Sonic games, when you guys end up in that other realm, when you get the 3 checkpoints and you can jump into the thing, and then it lets you like go on this dun, 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 and you're like running along the thing collecting the stuff to get the Chaos Emeralds. That's literally what this is giving. And I feel like Marcus should know this. Question 1. Okay, when did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko arrived. Hold on, I forgot. I gotta think about the logic dive from before. We actually established this. Okay, he sent the 2 letters. So before Hiyoko arrived, they were at the house. Okay. Question 2. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hiyoko left. Yes, correct. No, wait. Before she... No, it was after Hiyoko left. Wait a minute. I'm gonna say the other one. Let's be a little different. Before she left. Wait. No! Oh, I fucked up. Okay, so it was after. After Hiyoko left, they left the beach house. So then it was my original thing where she was in the shower. English is weird like that sometimes. Yeah, it's like the Sonic 2 bonus levels, but with the reds. And yeah, literally. I want you to know that it's fully what it looks like in my head when I'm jumping to conclusions. I'm fucking screaming. I hate it here. Yes. Ooh, watch out the obstacles. They trying to make me take damage. But they don't know that I'm a gamer. I do this shit. Oh, question 3. Okay. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? Where were they hiding while she was unconscious? Probably. They wouldn't be hiding on the beach. It was probably the fucking beach house, I'm assuming. That beach was too small to be hiding.
It's all coming together.
Oh, okay. That was actually pretty easy.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need an answer by any means. Inside of the fridge? I forgot about that was the wing there. They'd freeze.
Crap!
Oh, I guess it was the shower. I was just investigating other places. Oh, she said she checked the shower room. Oh, they were hiding on top of the surfboard area. Imagine. Yes. I fucking forgot about that.
It's probably hiding in the closet.
The closet?
Hello, Marcus.
That's where I was locked up.
Yeah, Loki is giving Sonic 2. See, you agree with me. I love that, Marcus. That PS2 intro. Hiyoko was like, I'm just a... You're not wrong. That's where I was locked up.
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of it, right? and you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
Correct. That top shelf on the top right, y'all see that up there? They were sleeping on that.
Here!
What about the surfboard case in the closet?
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place, because we haven't been on this island that long. So the closet shouldn't have been that messy.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yup.
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound.
I'm
so to
fucking
speak.
screaming. I love Ibuki.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
Okay, y'all are bad at this.
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if you didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time.
I'm fucking screaming. Not the ambiguous gray murderer man. Spooky. No, that is actually terrifying. Side note, being knocked out in a small room next to a killer is horrific. That too, like, waking up in a closet on the floor and not really looking around, it's kind of dim and dark, and you just run out and see your close friend is dead on the floor and you like leave, and the whole time the killer was just laying next to you and you didn't even fucking know is actually fucking nightmare fuel.
As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body.
Didn't I say this? I wrote this fucking chapter. I literally said this. How many times have I said this, y'all? At least 6, 7 times at this point.
Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that!
Are you gonna tell me I'm right?
I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say
Boom!
it?
Boom! 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 I fucking said it. I fucking said it. I literally fucking said it, y'all. I literally fucking said it. I wrote chapter 2. I wrote it. I'm literally the author. Because I fucking said, thank you. Validation. I am being, literally this entire chapter's murder trial is validating Amina's, Amina's fucking answer to this, y'all. Hello? I can't. I literally can't. I said it. I believe it. And it has been true. Ruby Queen will be going to John Jay Criminal College. Literally, I literally fucking said it. And I bet you Savage art form and fucking Brooklyn Crash, they were sitting there like, ooh. The whole time I was literally saying that, they were just like, well, I guess she's correct. All right, continuing on.
Which means...
Three other people other than the killer found the body. Which means boom, 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 like I fucking said.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
I'm just feeling myself right now because I was right. And I love that I'm right. Oh my god, if Sonia really... Guys, if Sonia actually ends up being the killer, I'm gagged. It's definitely one of the women. And I hate to say it, I never wanted it to be a woman ever. And we know that this game is sexist as a result. But that being said... it only makes sense because of the video game. The video game literally leads us to believe that. Wait, no. There could be a male killer too. I'm full stop. I take back everything I said. The game also said that the man will never forgive X, Y, and Z. So the killer can still definitely be a man. Okay.
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further,
not the 4 days of
something
destruction.
Clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too.
She was the only one that would have been covered up, and Sonia was the only one that was covered up, and they made it sure to show every single female was exposed completely, except for Mikan, but Mikan literally is dressed in her same nurse outfit. Everyone.
Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
I shall explain to you the final feature in non-stop debates. From this point forward, you will not be able to use true flashback. If you hold the left mouse button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at a remark's weak spot and keep that in position, you'll be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will only disappear from your truth cylinder. However, if you use the flashback feature as many times as you want. Okay. If you don't seem to have an answer to a lie or a mistake in the available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Period. By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the flashback. Oh, it's only for disagreeing. When refuting points. That's important, so that means I can only use it on orange points. So if there's an orange point that's contradictory, I can use it against itself. Period. Never used on blue. The shower room, okay. Dirty with it. Not them giving me one just so I can use the feature.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower. Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body. If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
I'm screaming.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Okay. So it can only be used on orange points. If I use a person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction point.
What did the killer
It
do
was
with
definitely this dude.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
Here we go.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the...
If they used something other than the shower...
Oh, sorry. I fucked up. Sorry, I got impatient. My bad. That's my fault.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower. What about the... Maybe they wore one when they... If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit, it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body.
Okay. Who moved the body?
Damn it!
Oh wait, do truth bullets carry over? Like, what if I keep it to use it for the same contradiction? No, that wouldn't make sense. You can only use it on orange points, it said. Because I'm thinking, what if I use Chiaki's against Fuyahiko?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the...
What about the wetsuits in the class? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the blood? They cut it up and...
As someone who flushes, it would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other... Perhaps someone other than... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on
I
their
can carry it
body?
over.
Maybe they simply want...
They couldn't use the shower, so
Washing it off would have been impossible.
Period. Okay.
No, that's
that
wrong.
was it. I just didn't know you could carry it over by not shooting. I thought that the truth bullet
They just
disappears
needed
and you have to
wash
just
off
use it
the
in one
blood.
chop.
They didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
something other than the shower. Like what?
Shit. Something other than the shower was used to wash the blood.
I see!
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Oh, what the fuck? What the hell?
That's impossible.
That was this is the most random cut in the whole game. I just need to fucking say that. What? How fucking random. They released that. Literally, the writers sat in a room and they literally said, yeah, Pecco hasn't spoken in a while. Because what? In the randomness.
What? Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Oh? Why is she about to slice me in half? Girl, it's the trash can, and I know you never knew that because you don't investigate a day in your life.
It's true there were drinks
Oh shit.
in the beach house with. However, try thinking about it. One bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
What the fuck? That's new.
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words!
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a second. Now that I think about it, if they were soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, If they did that, that person would be...
Seems you've realized who the killer is.
Ibuki, because she, not Ibuki, I'm so sorry. Peko Peko, because she was completely wet when we came back.
See? Just...
Hold...
Is that...
Let me ask.
Plastic water bottles to wash the blood that splattered onto them was my... I don't think it was her. It doesn't make sense that it was Peko Peko. I'm gonna go for it because that's what they're saying, though. Because she had the alibi of the footprints in the sand, unless that, doesn't confirm it. It wasn't a truth bullet, so maybe not.
You're the only one!
Peko.
Hey! What are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer!
Then I should ask you this.
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Correct, she was completely drenched.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right?
Wait, why is he defending her so strongly?
So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
Oh. It's a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys, and I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast!
It's too soon to decide.
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
We did. It was through that fucking window, bitch. You're just too short. If you wasn't too short, then I would have been okay with it.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares?
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just...
Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
I see!
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think... Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Maybe she... This is a lot. What if she got caught? This is a hypothesis. What if she got caught and manipulated the situation and was like, we're gonna be framed for this X, Y, and... No, that's bullshit. She wouldn't have... That would be ridiculous.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object.
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body. Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
It's Sonia! I'm sorry that I'm yelling, y'all. Sonia was hidden. She was the only one covered up.
And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours! No! Please?
Even if the killer used an object to escape out of the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I think of, the killer must have hid it somewhere. In that case, focus and think the object the killer used to escape out of the window. Oh, I don't fucking know. Wait, excuse? I'm supposed to know what the fucking object was to escape? When the fuck was this revealed to me? Hold up. I can't even look at my fucking hints. I can't even look at my shit. I can't even look at my shit, y'all. It's not allowing me to look at my fucking... I can't F1. Several times, the metal bat. That's the only object that they've spoken about this whole fucking game. There's no vase here if we're not talking about the video game anymore. Metal bat, water, gummies. Oh my god, I'm really thinking of all the evidence. I can't believe they're not allowing me to press F1 to figure this out. Think. Surfboard. But they would have had to put it back. Something they can escape with and then hide. You're talking about Peko. Her sword? But there would have been marks on the walls, so she couldn't have used her sword. She could have hidden it inside of her sword, but that still doesn't tell me what she actually hid inside of her sword's compartment. If she did do that. Unless they're trying to just say, like, she stood on the case of her sword and escaped using that. That's a possibility. Then what would the sword be called? Samurai sword? What is she? The ultimate swords master? I wish I could look. I wish I could press F1 so I could get these fucking words properly out. Let me go back here into the game. SOW. It's not metal? Okay, to be fair, at no point have we ever spoken to this girl at all. I had never invested in her or spoken to her, and it wasn't even brought up. So I don't know shit about Peko. All we know is that she's the ultimate swords person. She's a high school student. Okay, that's not a logical deduction, though. Like, I'm not gonna know that she doesn't have on her person here a literal... Like, she's never unsheathed it. It's never been taken out. I don't think it's a steel sword in school. Peko's a kendo master, I think. She's a high school student, so what would she have? A bamboo sword? I guess so. Let's see. I gotta count that. Bamboo. Wood. It could be wooden or bamboo. Oh, there's a B here. It's bamboo. Okay. God, I can't do anything. Wait, no. Bamboo sword. Or wooden. No, there's a B. It has to be. It can't be wooden sword. It can't be. I can't count, y'all. Okay. Oh, fuck. No. Okay. Okay, we got the B. I still don't think that she's the killer, by the way, y'all. It's an M. Wait, I thought that was an M. Oh, it was an upside down W. Whoops. Okay, bam. We need another beat. No, it blew up. Fuck this game. I can't believe that it blew it up. Oh, just in time. W. Need the R to appear, thank you. Oh, Lord. I guess I should have invested in her.
Echo, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then
Now,
too.
pause real quick. I still do not think that she was the killer, you guys. Because they said 3 people had to have seen the body. So, either her or Soda saw, either her or Fuyuhiko saw the body. We haven't officially confirmed which one it is. I still don't think that she's the killer, but it could be her. I still think it was Sonia, because Sonia was completely covered up. But again, the evidence is leading us towards Peko, and Peko could be the killer. But I do remember at one point we did devolve deeper conclusions, so let's see.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Echo used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell you? A ninja could have climbed that easily. Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, you have...
Now is the... Wait, now then, the time has come once again for the panic... I forgot what this one was. Let's talk about Fever Time and Nega Time. From this point on, you'll be able to use Fever Time by pressing the space button during PTA. When you use Fever Time, the tempo will be pushed to its max. But that's not all. You won't miss during Fever Time either. But only until focus gauge runs out, so make the best use of your time. If your opponent activates Nega Time, the tempo disappears. Girl, this is the rhythm one. And your passionate heart, I'm screaming. If you can't clear, you can always change the difficulty setting. Yeah, y'all, I might have to change the difficulty. I ain't even gonna hold y'all.
You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room, and she wouldn't have been able to
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
She's so happy Akane in the corner, y'all.
You bastard! That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up!
What the
Don't
fuck?
fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard! That's obviously impossible! Bastard!
I don't fucking understand what. It's not clicking.
Got proof,
No!
you bastard! I'll sell your fucking organs!
No, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm just pressing the fucking button.
Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard! That's obvious.
I feel like I'm sitting here focusing on just pressing the button and I have no idea what's happening or even if I'm successful. I'm just doing it because it's the prompt.
Shut up! Shut up! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Sorry, I've literally flopped because I couldn't pause it. I hate that this game doesn't just have a universal, like, pause button. That's it. Like, can I just pause the fucking game when I want to? In that moment, it didn't let me do it. I kept pressing escape because I was trying to pause and read what it was saying. But it was just like, actually, bitch, we're not gonna let you pause it because that would help you suffer. Okay, I think it was bamboo sword bag. So I should be able to do it now. When you see the shields breaking, that's good. You're actually killing it. Oh, I'm doing good? Okay. I'll always believe Conradia.
Got proof, you bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard!
Okay, bamboo sword bag. Bamboo sword bag.
As a step, this is the end.
Okay, we're done. I just want to know.
As a step stone, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
Meet the bone on. I'm fucking screaming. I still stand by Sonia. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. Akane said she's like a ninja. But it's simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman.
Period.
Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. No, you just back
It's crazy
off.
because she hasn't spoken this whole time, and that's what has me on edge. But I will say, sis just insecure about her sunburns. Y'all are dragging it. I get that we love a defense method, but that is how you let murderers get away. And we never give girls... Actually, we do. We always give girls the excuse. Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any...
Girl, why are you upset?
I won't
Like, I
accept it
actually
unless
really
there's
need him to
proof.
just, like... Can we just make him the murderer so he can just be out of the group at this point? Like, I'm just tired. Like, you're making me tired, sir.
Got it, you bastard!
It's fine.
Huh?
It's fine.
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She just admitted it. She admitted to being Mahiru's killer. But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom.
This is what I'm saying, you guys. If we literally vote for her, y'all all deserve death. And why do you deserve death? Because this literally happened in the last fucking trial. This literally happened in the last trial where someone fucking admitted to it, and then everyone was like, oh my god, and then the revelation of the true killer fucking came out. Like, did we not learn? Just because we found out she was actually there doesn't mean she was the one that actually killed. There's more to this. Dig deep.
Very well. If you admit it, this ends now.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on.
Thank you, and this is why Chiaki is best girl. Chiaki is best fucking girl. Cause who was it? Who was it in the last fucking round that stopped everybody and said 1 second? Kyoko, aka Chiaki, did. She fucking stopped it last time, and she's stopping it the fuck again. Bitch said, 1 second, bitches. Actually, literally. And I'm telling you right now, Chiaki's best fucking girl. She's the Kyoko of the fucking game.
Can it wait until after the voting?
No, bitch.
This is important, and it relates to the voting.
It's about Echo's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right?
It literally was about a guy killing, and it was also about a bitch that was working side by side with her.
Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Shut the actual fuck up. The manipulation is crazy because she was there for it. She was there for it. You're a liar.
In order to protect the justice of this
No,
world.
I don't believe it. Don't give me fucking false art. It's me dying on this hill forever. This is my Roman Empire. This is my Super Bowl. I'm fucking screaming.
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill.
Oh god. Why do I know Danganropa is literally about to change her artwork right now?
For the sake of protecting justice.
Okay. They didn't.
What are you saying?
Wait a minute. Didn't they say that the justice chick kills only criminals?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Okay, girl, now you're going on a monologue. All right, yeah, y'all. So, because there's just more and more and more. And it's all because Chiaki's the baddest. And we stan her. So, in regards to this, because I've been trying to figure out why this dude would be protecting. Time-wise, no, the time frame doesn't add up. Well, no, she ran afterwards. Okay, never mind. It could have been that maybe some altercation happened between... No, but I'm trying to figure out how Fuyuhiko goes into this here. Because if she's the killer, the three people... There still had to be three people that saw the body. Soto was the last person. Hiyoko was the second person. And he literally said the killer doesn't count. So that leaves one person missing. Who could it have been? The only other person that I can think of... Because I originally thought it would have just been her. Who's the third person that could have seen the body? That's the fucking thing. Like, we need to still figure that out. This shit better make sense in the end. Am I still dying on my Sonya Hill, guys? We're gonna find out right after this passage here.
Hello! Earth to Pecco! If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze.
Oh, sorry. My point is that maybe he got into an altercation and the reason why he's defending her right now is because she saved his life from a criminal who was actually going to commit the murder. And she killed the actual murderer, which might have been Mahiru, saved him, and he feels indebted to her, and that's why he's not going to sell her out, basically. Could be something like that, but I could be wrong. The world would vanish, immediately freeze, people's smiles would vanish.
I will not allow that.
It's fine, just stop it.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask,
I'm screaming, not the pan behind her.
of malevolent evil.
Oh.
Justice complete.
No, this game is so fucking unserious. This game is so unserious, it kills me. This game literally makes me... I can fucking not with this game. Do not ever play a Danganronpa game to immerse yourself in a serious fucking story. Please. Never. If you want an emotional, riveting, do not play Danganronpa because how fucking unserious. This game is fucking unserious. And I love it. So let's keep going. Your face. I'm fucking scared. I got the bad ending.
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
What the fuck?
Soda had the most valid response. Wait, is Ibuki gonna go blah, 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 blah?
I am sparkling justice in the name of sparkling, shining justice. I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on?
But my thing is, it says that based on the story, it says justice only kills a criminal, like someone that's going to kill or has killed someone or committed a crime. That's literally what they said. So they need to explain that part, and then the connection of Fuyuhiko.
Peko finally snapped!
No, I literally said it. I was like, is Ibuki going? And here we fucking go.
Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
Ally of justice?
So that's why you're wearing a mask.
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What the heck is this? Peko's the killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out... Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
This, yeah.
Huh?
Sleep.
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill
And this is why Chiaki is the baddest. Because look at her standing there unfazed, unprovoked. A true serene queen. She stands there unfazed by the lies before her. And she just sits there and goes, okay, that was cute. That whack-ass introduction with your fake-ass dramatic entrance, but like, answer my fucking question. And that's Chiaki, bitch. This game is being changed from Danganropa to Chiaki Nanami. She literally sat there and said, anyway, so are you gonna answer my question?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
Oh.
To protect justice, of course.
I literally cannot with this game.
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
I just want to say she gave a cyclical answer and still did not answer our fucking question. She's just taking screen time.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She is. I give it to her. She's doing her job well.
She's so gross.
I'm fucking screaming. Okay, Eddie, you got it. I can see it. She's adorable.
Peko, is your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world.
Never laugh again in your life. Oh, God.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore!
End it. He's right. This needs to end already. The killer in the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more...
Oh, but wait, we're actually jumping to this? But there's still so many unexplained questions. Huh? Wait, so who's the third person that saw the body? Am I bugging? Did I miss something? Hiyoko saw the body. We confirmed that this girl saw, wait, no, the killer saw the body, obviously, but the killer doesn't count. Sora saw the body, but Fuyuhiko never went inside. They confirmed that, so who is the third person? You bugging a little? Well, if you got the revelation from these past 6 hours, please reveal it for the chat, because, girl, I'm confused. I'm not here. Monokuma said the killer don't count, so she doesn't count. Hiyoko saw the body. Soda saw the body. So who's the third person? I hate you. I hate you and you lose inspiration. No! I don't want to figure it out. Okay, fine. We'll figure it out. Okay, they got approached. This girl was here. Wait, okay. 1 second, y'all. Hold on a second. This is literally right here. Oh, ooh. And a ooh. That didn't happen, y'all. It was here. Oh, that didn't happen there either. Okay. Alrighty, let's go find the gummy then. The gummy was placed afterwards. Period. It can't be a repeat. Oh, her candy probably knocked her out. So that's gonna go back here then. That's when she killed her. So sad. No? Hiyoko wakes up. It seems Hiyoko made a promise with someone. We already have that image though. And we also have this one, so it's one of these two. Is it this? No. She made a promise to someone. Oh, is it this one? No. Okay, it can't be the promised one then, I'm assuming. Oh, is it this? Okay, there we go. Oh, there's more for this panel. Oh, well so it's gotta be this one. She wakes up. Fell asleep here. Kills. Boom, blood, 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 hiding, hiding, hiding. So it has to be this. Sleeping, sleeping. She's gotta wake up at some point here. Is this not it? Oh, okay, there you go. Stop 2. Alrighty. Hiyoko arrives at the beach house. Here. Water bottles. Water. What? Here. Here. Okay, so we're eating. Going back a bit. Looks like Mahiru was talking to someone. That was at the beginning. Oh, we already got that panel. Mahiru arrives at the beach house. Okay. Anime mask. Tie the bamboo sword to the sword bag. Let's pull up the sword. Okay, yeah. Oh, oops. It wasn't that one. Oh, I went the wrong way. Sorry. It's this next one. Oh, we have this one already. Is it this one? I gotta be careful. This might not be it. No, it's gotta be this. Yeah, last one. Okay, what am I missing? I'm missing when she ran out. She left footprints in the sand. These were all done, right? Oh no, it's this one that I'm missing. The killer put the 2 letters.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise by preparing a specific item. They planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item.
I hate this gray image of this character. It's so like unnerving.
The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted.
It's a literal op. I'm screaming.
The beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait.
I'm sorry. The image of her unconscious on the floor is sending me right now.
So they could frame her as the killer later.
It's just because she's sleeping so like.
At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her.
Damn, that's so sad, you guys.
With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on him. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand.
Wait, but like, there was just no trail of water anywhere. Like, just, she was drenched in water and just walked out and was just like, hey, like, there's no water on this floor at all. Or in the the beach house. Or in the closet as well, where she was hiding as well, inside of that. She was just drenched and then got inside of the surfboard area and was just like, yeah, I'm gonna just chill here wet. The whole incident then transpires where she wakes up and then she escapes again and is still drenched during that.
After After some time had passed.
After some time passed, she was still drenched in water. She was still drenched in water after some time had passed. I'm gonna leave that
I can
alone.
imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her.
And water doesn't spread electricity in D&D. See how it feels. Sure, if magic existed. See how fantasy feels in non-fiction? Sorry, we're talking about a murder trial that has to do with a non-fiction story right now. I'm so sorry. Mr. Eddie, the stand for Danganropa that the game could never do wrong because it's perfect. But I'm sorry if this doesn't logically make sense to me here.
From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand.
Like, they literally talk
Everything
about
was a
footprints in
trap
the
set by the
sand. Like,
killer
come
to frame
on.
her.
It's not bad that I'm literally questioning how there's just no water anywhere in this house, like anywhere. Because they keep making emphasis that she was drenched in water.
After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to ship off. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily. The bamboo sword they always carry.
I think it's because I secretly want her to get away with it. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I still can't believe she's the killer. It really is baffling to me right now.
The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the
I'm
truth
fucking
behind the
screaming,
incident
not them
caused.
having her with
Isn't
the
that
mask
right?
on.
Keiko Keikoyama.
Oh.
I see. And what of it?
Oh, so she's just doubling down. So said, yeah, and of what of it? No, think those two events should have been reversed. You're not wrong, but oh well, it just never clicked for me like that. Okay, at least I'm not bugging. Like, it's not the end of the universe, obviously, but I'm just like, they literally said time had passed, and she was just laying there waiting for technically over an hour, because the crime happened at, like, 3 o'clock or something, but she met her at 2:30 when she had snuck in and done the thing, or whatever, some shit like that. It was like 30 minutes or whatever. But it says she was drenched when she came back. So that's the only reason why I'm like, but again, it's not the end of the universe. Not a big deal.
She's like totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
Period.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
She reapplied before she left. You know what? Absolutely, because a bitch that's here for justice, she never gave a fuck. She said, wait, they need to know it's me, like...
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away stuff. Understand? I don't get it. Then I shall be direct.
Justice must carry on.
In order to keep justice. To keep me alive.
You must all give up your lives. What?
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all,
and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Pecco go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
Now Monokuma sleeping.
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste. I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote!
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Oh, that's it, y'all. She's been condemned. There's a lot that is bothering me about this. Now, Pecco, come back. You're a bad bitch. You should have survived. Class trial ends, y'all. All rise.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time? Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
This is crazy. This is actually crazy. This has never happened before in the history. Oh my god. Why? Sonia, never mind.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Right. There's still unresolved things that are bothering me about this too, bitch.
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Pecco is the killer.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Pecco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. There's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Pecco, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
What the heck was that? An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase. I read it in a magazine in the library. There's only been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. An article written in their native language, so they tried translating it. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Pecco. Was it nationality? Oh my god, I actually don't know. Wait, stop. Full fucking stop. I can't stop. Okay, the difference between the killer and Pecco, it wouldn't be special ability or their height. It's probably nationality or gender. I'll just do gender. We'll start with that. Okay, no. Okay, so it is a woman. Nationality? Okay, there we go.
That's right.
According to what Sonia said.
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English.
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
And she's a linguist that can, I think she knows 300-something languages. She knows a big-ass number of languages.
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
This time I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about the serial killers Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I both assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. And if so...
Pecco, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, you insist that you're Sparkling Justice. Can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off.
I'm screaming.
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, my duty has already been finished.
See? And I literally kept fucking saying there's something wrong with this, and everyone's like, let's vote, let's vote, let's vote, let's vote, let's vote. And I'm just like, there's shit going on here.
My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Oh my god, is she the secret person, the betrayer, the traitor within the midst?
Uh-huh.
Looks like she's back to normal.
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose.
Tool?
What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course.
A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. Finally understand.
A sneaking suspicion all along.
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Thank you. I literally kept fucking saying that. I'm like, hello?
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. I see.
The body discovery announcement.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this? 3 people including the killer or not? It does not. It doesn't include the killer this time. All done. I love Peko, but I would not excuse it. Right, we're not excusing the cultural appropriation. There's layers to this. See, I told you that was bothering me, wasn't it? I literally said we still don't know who the third person is. I think it's Fuyuhiko. We know Peko was there, but the killer doesn't count. And Soto was the one that finds the killer last.
Peko is not one of those 3.
It's probably Fuyuhiko to to confirm that, but I just want it confirmed for me.
If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules, that's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
You're the only one!
So technically, she's the murderer, but she's his accomplice because he wanted her dead.
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
And yeah, but
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
no, he was the one that beat the actual game first. Oh my god, wait, what was the... Ooh, there's overwhelming proof of that too. No, I want to see what it said. I was pressing too quick. Ending prize? Was it that?
I can prove it with this.
Period.
I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder. There's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. Photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister. Because Whoever beat the game first will receive the ending prize.
Oh, I forgot about the I forgot about this scene. Yes, he had the envelope. Makes you have any right to question me.
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? Because Peko is the killer, right?
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill him. Not even the will to kill him. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer.
Didn't I fucking say this, y'all? Did I not fucking say this before that it was bothering me and I didn't want to believe that Peko? Now, granted, did I accuse Sonia and stood by it? I 100% did. Yes, I did. But I also said it can't be Peko. This doesn't make sense. Like, it's just like a random insert of her being the killer. Like, it just didn't feel right. Even when she first broke in and was like, I was like, like, this just doesn't feel right. It doesn't sit in my soul. There's something there that was wrong. This is why I stick to my gut instinct. I know what I'm talking about. Not me having to leave at the best part. Why can't the trains have cell service? I'm screaming. He looks guilty by association. Ace Attorney can sort them out. I'll never let the innocent take a fall for someone who deserves to be punished.
The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
Now, technically, they could get away with this if they argue the point that you were looking for the actual murderer and not the person that, you know, pulled the strings to create this to happen. So technically, if she is the one that did actually throw the blow and kill, she would still be considered the murderer. However, if it was Fuyuhiko, then that's different. I don't know. There's a lot of parameters around this.
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case,
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
Now,
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
that's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
that's crazy, y'all. This is crazy. All right, y'all, we're about to end stream soon. We're about to find out the truth of the tea and the taco. Y'all, this was shorter than the first class trial. The first class trial was like, I think 16 or 17 phases.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess.
I'm screaming.
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Although there were twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Kazumi is... Hold on one second.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating. He's so cute. Y'all, I love Monokuma. I'm sorry. I do. He's a good villain. Why?
Hey, hey!
Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a freaking human being. If I am a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You don't know that there are people who only exist to be used as tools. Only exist to be as tools. What does she mean for you, Hiko? Peko and I grew up together. You two are childhood friends? No, it's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzu Ryu clan took me in. They gave me a reason to exist, and I'm to fulfill my duty as the young master's property.
What?
Oh, she's his servant. She's a hitman arranged to be by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
You were wrong. You're not a tool, Peko. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave just as I was ordered to interact with all of you. Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on the island, that's what the young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
And that's why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on the island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. The young master loathes relying on household power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by the household.
I am nothing.
No matter
but
what
a
I am
tool.
told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as a tool. This is depressing. Then the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat the game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
I don't understand, why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with
And
me.
if she's covered in blood, what does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't know if my sister is dead?
You...
Tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So,
I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we were all... Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. And that's why if we were told that we were connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, I made plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, you're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you wanted to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so you know, it'd be troubling if to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
It definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow. But tomorrow never came.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it's rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could use the plan to meet each other alone, it would lure Mahiru into a trap.
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye, that's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered, and if that's the reason that happened was because of the same person here, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf.
And so...
I wanted to use a bat as a murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death is the same. My sister was killed just so to make it make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I can do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that's why you killed Mahiru with the bat. But still, I believed her up until the last minute. That game was just a work of fiction. Even so, that bitch.
Hey.
If that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to make an excuse not to go with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and I grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. And at that moment, Young Master called for me and made me kill Mahiru. Huh?
Young Master, I am finished.
What?
That you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
Because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for you to understand them. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes,
Okie
indeed!
dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to make you guys make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of the serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten your votes. So we fell for it. We fell for that trick all along. That's right, you guys made the wrong decision. You voted for me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
But that, yeah, don't act like our loss has been decided.
This is
I admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer.
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is the true hope. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so you can protect him?
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us, is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What is the use of asking something like that?
What?
You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, just be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko for your own free will?
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we are all going to die.
Young Master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will only shorten your lifespan. Those idiots Byakuya and Taro are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of a person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now.
Young Master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me just like I did, as I was told, because I'm a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young Master.
I'm finished. What the hell did you do?
What then? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young Master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me.
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did
I
you...
have a plan. Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me. You better...
Tell us the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master.
I'm a disgrace.
Because if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I'd feel ashamed of myself. It means I can't live without depending on something. I'd feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan?
Young master.
So this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought there would be more brutal and heartless. That's disappointing. Which means everything that happened thanks to her meddlesome actions. There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey,
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew that what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun. Even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of a trial like that. Too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko the tool with a heart is the killer.
Sorry.
I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me a chance to survive, but I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape yourself, I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I wanted you to escape. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I'm terribly sorry, but I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Bye.
Goodbye. And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master. And please do not cause senseless killings such as this ever again. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start with it already?
I will never feel
I will never feel despair as long as I am a tool. I am prepared to die.
So cool!
Will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act proud as you often shed tears of despair in the end.
Young master Fuyuhiko.
Permit me to make one final selfish request.
So...
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master? I want you to remember the tool Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep saying I don't need any tools?
Jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Chills!
Why?
You stay by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
Never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool.
Wow.
I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand?
Damn.
We've always been together
The
ever since we were
confessions
kids.
run deep.
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go. I need you.
Aww.
Don't leave me.
Young master?
Young master.
Damn. This is so sad. Peko's been found guilty. Of the one-woman army. That's not emotionally diabolical. They both, he did. I thought it was like a robot or something. Yo. Forced her to kill him. And then she sat there and just got destroyed by these fucking creatures. I will say though, low key, best way for them to go out because they went out together. This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard, what is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko! For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me. It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed by something unpalatable. You're still talking about that? The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed? I am pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still, it's going to be alright, because this despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. He needs to die. Please. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In your way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. I don't really understand what you're saying. Remind me of him? You mean Makoto?
Listen carefully.
I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say stupid things? Don't you understand even Fuyuhiko died? Not yet. He's still alive. What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive.
Serious?
Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm actually very surprised because the image that they depicted looked like she split his fucking body in half and was holding just his head. But I'll take it.
I'm trying!
We'll just pretend that image just didn't happen, you know? It's okay. He's alive. Because that's crazy. You're the nurse! Nurse! Be a nurse!
Can't you do anything? God damn it!
Sarah's right.
You're so
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? Is that why you ended up like that?
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him. A surprise order? Why do I have to burn my precious calories to save some Yakuza scum? It's your duty to save him. Duty? Because it's written in the school trip rules. If the Blacken is exposed during the trial, they alone will be executed. Only the Blacken gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. If I could, I would do something about it right now, but since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless. But you should be able to do it. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. Well, there's no way I can violate a rule even if it's me. Fine, then I'll save him. I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already actually prepared this. That's when it happened. A siren began ringing out of nowhere and gradually grew closer and closer. I fucking hate it here!
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood? You've already killed your patient.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
This is crazy. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
It can't be helped. It's not like there were any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack like nothing happened. Then all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
We must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward. There's no second chances in life and we cannot return to what has already been transpired. There's no other way to move forward like this, like an arrow piercing through darkness. I guess things are not exciting if a shit stirrer like him isn't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted for him to return. Fuyuhiko, I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. That was crazy. Crazy chapter. And so the class trial ended, but we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will happen to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we're in a boat floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there alone. Only one word could explain our situation, despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. I forgot about this.
You guys can see it, right?
You can see this countdown too.
4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair and the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be even if we have to pay the ultimate price. I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
It's crazy. Danganropa. I don't know, y'all. There's so many feelings. There's so many feelings. The Black Dragon Blade. Oh, we got her item. All right, y'all. We are going to end stream here. That was crazy. That was actually a crazy, crazy trial. Top 10, y'all. Top 10 trial. And we actually ended stream a bit early today. That was a lot to take in. I gotta digest that a bit, but Peko was the murderer. She was the murderer. I guess I have to give an official apology to Sonia. She did deserve better. I really was holding on to it just because of the wetsuit, and then when they brought up the wetsuit later on, I was like, wait, no, it's lining up in my mind. And then the Peko thing just was like, huh? But didn't she have an alibi? Yes, because that alibi was fucking planned, bitch. Ugh. It was crazy. Just when you think you know, you don't know. But I will say I'm proud of myself. I did solve about 50-60% of that entire case by myself. Like, the only thing I just didn't get was the killer itself. And I couldn't figure it out. And I literally have pointed out all the different things. I was like, yep, this bitch was in the closet. This was happening here. Fuyuhiko popped up whenever fuck he did. Everything. That was a lot. Nutty trial. And now you're ready to play D&D. Not at all. Too many emotions for one day. I'm fucking screaming. I'm okay. I think I can handle it. It's just, I need time to digest. So I'm going to have to just put it off in my mind and think about it when I cry myself to sleep tonight. Distress mama. Right. All right, you guys. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe down below to keep up to date with the episodes that we're posting of this on my YouTube. And for everyone else here, we're we're going to be ending stream here. Sorry, I had a brain fart for a second. I cried for Fuyuhiko. I did feel a little bad for him because if you do think about it, he reveals in the ending that he hesitated. Like, he doesn't actually go for the blow. This bitch grabs it and does it for him. So even though he had the intentions of murdering, he couldn't go through it in the end. And then even when he grabbed it because she triggered him, the other chick grabbed it. So, like, there's 50-50 there because he definitely is to blame. But I do feel bad for him to an extent. All right, y'all. YouTube, I'll catch you in the next video. And